But Kitty, I'm so excited that you got to make it to the stream. We got so much cash. Alright. Hold on. That's a good strong start to the At least it won't be another December baby. There you go. Oh, I was like, it's summer. Is it gonna be a March baby? But then I realized that no, probably not. It's probably gonna be like May. But that's super exciting. Anyway, all right. So we're here. We're in the game. We're playing. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. I have coffee. Hey. And we are playing, and it's good, and we're playing, and I've got my bag. You'll update me on when you find out? Fantastic. Okay, so what are we still working on? Let's run through our stuff here. Find all the armor pieces. That's right. This might take a while, like a long while. But then we'll be decked out in armor. Hell yeah. So what do you think of the chances that I'll actually be able to sneak out and grab these?
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still.
It's a trick of the light.
His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
It's actually a very dark blue cup. Like with a nice dark blue glaze, you know what I mean? Like it's nice. It's very nice. Yeah, the narrator voice is amazing. All right.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Oh man. That's right. I don't remember exactly where we were. And I totally jumped the gun on this. Okay. Which is okay. Alright, what time? It's like a little after noon, I think. So we still have to find a good amount of money to actually be able to pay... we'll have to pay so we can actually get a place to stay. So that's important to note. We have to finish our investigation of the doomed commercial area. That actually probably shouldn't be. There's probably shouldn't be too much more left to that, which will be good. God, I love this game. I forget how much I love this game. I wish I was able to play yesterday. And for anyone who missed out, that you didn't miss anything. I wasn't streaming, so. I had a family get-together that was sort of, kind of organized by my sister in a way. Anyway. Close the water lock. That is tomorrow. It's Tuesday currently. The pissing competition. Alright. And we can ask more about this after we're done doing the... Wait! We can ask about this now. Have I seen the Game Boy version? Someone remade the first chapter in Game Boy style? Really? That's dope as hell. Love to see it. Track down her badge. This doesn't say that it will take a long time. It's free on itch.io. It's pretty cool. Might have to check that out. Might have to like stream it at some point or something. We put the clothes in the trash. It may take a while. Decided to style that paperwork so it'd be cooler somehow. This will take time. All right. This may take time. Find a way in the secret passage. I wonder if we can break into the convenience store after hours. So I think that was the thing, right? Like that was the theory that was linked up. Sing karaoke. Rich people are educated. Gotta track down our gun. Need to go make dinner, so you'll be back in a bit? Alright. Thanks for dropping by. Hopefully we'll see you later. Alright. Okay. First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Yeah, but dude, I don't remember, like, any of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20, was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
And something of blood. What is that? What's Pui? Pui. Let's find out. Okay, wait. Of the, it would be of the, wouldn't it be? In English, please. And then blood. Okay. All right. We love you and are so excited. That's right, Jess. That's right. Okay. Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Well, that's not helpful. Okay, okay, so it's 109. Let's get back to this.
We do. It's getting really late for an autopsy.
I don't mean much later. I mean after we talk about the pissing competition. I'm just going to stand on the corpse. Okay, maybe we can't yet. Maybe it actually does have to be. All right, let's do that.
The rotting man.
Yep.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Jess, thanks for the sub. Thank you so much. That's 3 months. That's wow, really? 3 months? That's nuts. That's nuts. That's crazy, that is. Try to remove the dead man's boots. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Which is it killed you then? Which is it that killed you then? Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
It's all clear now.
You really need to learn the difference, buddy. This is
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
See me in your dreams.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is.
All right.
You've done 100 of them.
what you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano.
Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
I don't know. What do you mean?
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
We just fill this in, right? And show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna fill out the autopsy form. Oh no. Okay. Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Oh, I will point out that this game just updated. Like, I just updated this, so it's a new version now. I don't know what differences there are, but maybe someone was watching me stream and saw that he wasn't closing the door when he was closing the door earlier. Or something like that, I don't know.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Let's jump ahead to the 3-part summary. Nope, begin. Number 1, assistant.
That's you.
Write the initials. HDB.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57.
Right.
Followed by his date, 0803, and time of arrival,
The 8th of March.
0815, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
So here's an interesting thing too. It's alternate Earth, you know, very different world, roughly around theoretically the same time, a little bit after the same time as Disco, like, but not quite, you know. Guns are very, like, everything is very, very similar, and also just slightly different. Like, I'm thinking Final Fantasy VII, but without magic, kind of thing. Except the motorcycle is pretty just straight up in Final Fantasy VII. But the cars, you know, like the car they drive in that one, it's like 2 wheels with a third in the back, kind of thing. But yeah, very similar. But the odd thing is that if I remember correctly, they still use the Gregorian calendar. So the kind of time split must have happened significantly after that.
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Ah, very nice. Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived on the scene before you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
HDB 41 0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone?
1316?
10:15.
Oh.
It's understated.
Good. Let's go with that.
I like how logic said help me out with the time of day, and drama came in. All right, 3. Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write approximately 42.
He nods.
Approximately 42. All right. Race.
Mondial.
Mondial. Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Okay. It's essentially saying Caucasian. with Caucasian implying that they come from the what was it, the Caucasus Mountains area? I should look this up. I'm going to encyclopedia this. Relating to the Caucasus. Caucasus Mountains. That is a thing, right? Am I losing my mind? Yeah, Caucasus Mountains. I did a thing. I had a smart.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Number 7, sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Okay, alright, male. I want to write down fucky fucky or pig's gonna have sex.
With his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
That is so like... Okay, alright. Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Alright, 4/03/51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Now, it's funny. 4/3/51. Like, you know, the weird American standard for writing the date is month first, then day, then year. The rest of the world, where it's, you know, it makes more sense. It's day, then month, then year. Now, the argument that I would make is, why is it not year, month, day? Like, time is written. Because time is written hour first, then minute. So you would write year, month, day, hour, minute, second. That would, you know, and that's just kind of like how numbers are written in the what is that, big endian? Whatever, doesn't matter. All right.
HDB 41 0803.1015 listens motionless with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment, anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I want to say I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
We should start the post-mortem.
Interesting. Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Let's see. External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Your local boomers, welcome, first of all. And mind your curiosity, wondering if this is my first playthrough, or it is my first playthrough, yes. Thank you for asking.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
Also, how are you today?
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
All right, you doing fine yourself? How about me? I'm doing well. I'm doing well, thank you. I finally get to play this. I get to play this game again. It kind of sucks because I only usually play it on the weekend for a few hours at a time, and I didn't get to play yesterday, so it's good to have the opportunity again. I'm excited to see what happens. This is a very unique and very interesting game. I am deeply engrossed in the story, and I love it. You know what? When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my lady.
Thank you, Drama. I appreciate it. You'll promise that I have a great time? Thanks for that. I'm already having a great time, and I'm only on a Tuesday. I don't know how long, I've heard this game is like 60 to 90 hours. It's one of your favorite games yet? Really? That's impressive. I respect that. Yeah, it's really good so far. I'm very impressed. Like I like CRPGs. I haven't traditionally been great at them, but this is one of those ones where it's like it doesn't seem like there's a real wrong way to do things. And so it's like an actual regular like tabletop RPG, which is really cool. And I'm really stoked about it. I'm actually looking to playing other CRPGs in the future, but this one has been on my list for quite a while. I've heard a lot of great things about it. I heard about it on I also heard about it on Get Played, or How Did This Get Played, the podcast, and I've been waiting to listen to that episode until I actually play the game. So here we are. Also, I think it was on IGN's list of like top 100 top games, like forever ever, and it was pretty high up there. So I'm like, yeah, it's brilliantly written, just an amazing story. I love the world. It's really good. It's really good. I'm going to omit the boots.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
I will point out that just my clicking on the omit boots, I feel disgusted with myself. Like horrible. Like I've just lied and I hate it. All right, write it down.
Tattoos.
Wait a second. I said omit the boots, and that says okay. He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
We can't all be as good as Kim.
The
So
assistant
true.
has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini.
She got me. Jess, yeah, you're right. Can't be all be as good as Kim. That's absolutely true. And Boomers, you got I got it pretty much right. You can't really do anything wrong in the wrong way. The only thing you need to avoid is, of course, killing yourself. That's absolutely true. Which is apparently, like, obscenely easy. I killed myself with, like, within, like, the first hour of playing this game. Which I think, like, my feeling is they clearly put that in there as, like, oh, hey, by the way, you are very susceptible to taking damage, and you can take damage and end up just living under a bridge. With respect to morale. Also, morale is the thing that you can take damage in.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Well, now I'm panicking because he took a picture. You can clearly see the boots. Whatever, write it down.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I suppose it's March. They pretty much think of everything in this game, even the way you talk matters. Yeah, no, it's incredible. I adore this.
The hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Why would I touch the corpse's hair before moving on? I'm going to do it anyway.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Why would I want to stroke his hair? I mean, I'm going to, now that I have the option. Trying to decide if I want to do it gently. You know what? Here we go. Let's do the first poll of this particular session. Stroke his hair gently, or write it down and not be a fucking weirdo. No judgment. Maybe they just have a kindness. I don't know. It's strange to me, and I recognize that weird is a judgment. Anyway, poll, go. Yes. Let me know what you feel. "15 seconds, but we've only got 5 left." All right, I'm gonna like double flip a coin. Heads, it's stroke his hair at one of those two, and tails, it's write it down, and you know, don't be weird. As it is. All right, let's see which one it is. Tails is going to be 2. Heads.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Disgusting.
There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Write it down, adding the brilliantine.
Lividity is consistent with hanging, albeit faint, as noted. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Oh, it's the first time using Twitch integration, so still getting used to it. There's no problem there. There's the video delay to consider. So there's like a few seconds of delay between, you know, what I say, what I see, and what you see. And also the integration only allows, it's only a 15-second window for polling. So no worries. And if you haven't already, I think you do have to give permission to the Disco Elysium extension to actually use it, but it will give you access to a couple of other things. You'll be able to see some of the, like, I think you'll be able to see the notebook and either inventory or overall stats. I can't remember, something like that. It's actually pretty cool. All right, low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Yeah, but max for Kuno is probably still pretty low.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Down with both meant for high velocity. No, just write it down.
Ligature mark.
That's fucking hilarious. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Ah. I mean, I feel... Here, let's test it again. Let's test it again. It's the two options here. Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters. Or 2, good thing we've got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters. So we'll pull again and give you another chance to give it a shot here. We'll pull in just a few seconds here. Yeah, I really dumped Psych in the dumpster. Yeah, I picked one of the I picked the intellect pre-made one. So I didn't put points in myself. Yeah, it was not a great... It's actually very different from my normal standard. Like, I try to actually play usually kind of high-ish charisma characters because I like to have the extra options in discussion. But, I mean, in this game, it's all discussion, or it's all, it's, you know, most, if not entirely, this kind of interaction. So, all your different things make differences. But yeah, I absolutely did. And I think there's something, I'm still not sure what this option is for the integration. These are the 2 integration options that I have to give you guys, other than ones that you already have access to. This one allows you to like shuffle points around in my character somehow. It's kind of weird. Anyway, we'll pull just a few seconds here, so go ahead, and you have 15 seconds. Tell me what you want. And if not, I'll just flip for it. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble
Oh.
of rot from his nose.
Disgusting. Also, apparently that didn't count very much, so I'm gonna do that. It's gonna happen a lot. But, good thing we've got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck. Yeah, I've got the crowbar equipped.
we need to cut the belt
But-
to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Precision.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Quoi?
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Aw. Oh no. Oh, okay. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
Ugh.
The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now. Like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Interfacing gave instructions. That's a difference. It went from like 28 to 72%. I wish I was properly equipped with this. Because I have the what, tank top or whatever that gives me a boost. Holy crap! I didn't realize we dropped a shitload of frames at some point. I apologize for that. My internet's being a jerk or something here. Yes, I'm Kuno's pig. Agree. Yeah, you notice the delay, but either way, you're fine. It's fine. The delay is pretty usual. Like, no, there's normally a few seconds of delay. That's just like how it goes. But it might be worse now, which kind of sucks. And that's definitely a thing. It's probably worse because of that. That frame dropping. Because that's a lot of frames to drop. Seems like it's fine now. I don't know what the deal is. Anyway. I guess we're gonna give it a shot. Let's give it a go. This is gonna go very poorly, I feel it. Yes!
System deliberation. You sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed.
Ooh.
Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
That's a good drop.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
He pulls down the man's underpants. Wait for comment.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
You're welcome. Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Curious, you know it's pretty early in the game, but what is my favorite skill so far? A single one specifically? Skills as in like traits. Not that one either. This one. This is the one. Like one of these bad boys. I'm guessing. What is my favorite? My favorite is probably encyclopedia. It's actually very useful, especially in the first playthrough, because there's a lot of trivia. It's a lot of helpful stuff. Yeah, but it is pretty early, so I haven't had a lot of experience with a lot of these. And I do have 2 skill points that I can put into things if we what is this crown thing? What does that mean? Because that's not normally there. Does that just mean that this is your highest one? Because it is. You love Encyclopedia too? Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. But yeah, if you want to put forth suggest what I could spend the skill points on, by all means. Love to hear it. All right, gonna continue.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
E41V, good afternoon. How are we doing? Hey, welcome. First timer. I'm doing quite well. How are you doing today?
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
If you were to choose one of them, volition's probably your pretty much your go-to. I think I did. I've put one put 1 point into volition, Boomer, and I think I've because my morale is so low, I could definitely use another one. So that's actually just a good starting point, I think. Because we can only take 2 hits to it at this point. Because it's pretty much the thing that keeps you from doing dumb stuff. That's fair, boomers. All right. E41V, not so bad. Just sitting down after a long day at work, lifting sacks all day. Fair enough. Fair enough. Got a nice cold pint of lager. Time to relax. I feel it. I feel it. Sounds like a good day. I mean, a good end of the day. A physical instruments gives you some really entertaining and helpful chat options. I mean, that's definitely... This is interesting to me. Why? I have Psyche 1, yet all of the maximums for everything in that is 2. I have Physique 2, and most of the maximums in that are 2. Is there something giving me an increased ceiling on psyche and intellect stuff? Or is it kind of like the minimum is going to be 2, a max of 2, and like, I don't know. It's interesting because the intellects all have 6 when I feel that they should have 5. Second playthrough. Am I wearing any clothes that give buffs to that stats? There's a good chance of that. There's a good chance of that. So I'll do volition and physical instrument. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Because all the intellect stuff is markedly higher just to start with. Might as well buff up some of the lower level ones. Holy crap. Shivers is at 5? That's crazy. All right, yeah. So I'll put it into volition and physical instrument at y'all's suggestion. I like that. I mean, we just use physical instrument. It does seem to come up a lot. Might have to look into threshold as well. Excuse me. My tongue gets in the way sometimes. Oh no. Your favorite moment of this game, won't spoil anything much specific, is when all the skills conflict and fight with each other for what they think is right. Oh, that sounds delightful. You know when it happens? Okay. Perfect. Alright, I'm going to accept those 2. Get a little bit of a boost here. Got 3 morale now. And E41V, you enjoy this game a lot in your playthrough, and you're excited for any future games they make. The world lore and any of the all the character writings are incredible. Yeah, that's fair. It's really great. It's incredibly detailed, and it's delightful. It's a delightful change in kind of, I don't know, gameplay. Like, it's still very gritty. It almost has, I don't know. Anyway, it's really good. From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal accumulation indicates long and active combat duty. Scarring is extensive, way more than the law officials.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here of battles, wars.
Let's write it down.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand.
The hand feels heavy, filled with decay liquids, like it's ready to explode if squeezed hard enough.
Don't like that.
You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Yeah, I do. Better writing than Obsidian and Larian games? I don't know Larian. I'm not familiar. I might, but... And any truers. I'm not familiar with the term.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
I mean, you'll consider it the best writing in all the games you've ever played? You ever play? Oh, Larry made the Divinity games. Oh, okay. That's another on my list of games that I want to play, specifically. Thanks for that. Thanks for the heads up on that.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Let's see. Internal examination. I feel like description of injuries should be 2. Because you'd want to describe the injuries before you do, like, internal examination, right? Divinity Original Sin are great games. There's so much to do. It's overwhelming. Oh, no. That's terrifying. Like, overwhelming, that's worrisome. But I'm probably still going to check out at least Original Sin 2, because I've heard I've heard they're both, like, really great, but... yeah. Ah, yes. Let's do internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
I don't. What?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of this story.
What would that be?
He looks at you inquisitively. Yeah, I hear the second's really good. Fane's your favorite character? I gotta play that game. I gotta play it. Like even my boss loves that game.
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
The lieutenant grins. All right, NA.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
Hyoid?
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips. And viscous.
I do not look forward to putting the warnings in for this game when I put it up on YouTube.
You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
Scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Why do I feel like if I look deeper, I'm gonna puke on him? Didn't do it anyway.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction.
Ugh.
Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking.
Yummy.
Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
Ugh.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
nothing against me, but it always stresses you out to see a 0 in a skill. I mean, no matter how better all the other skills are, and how useless one seems, there's always that few times that you need it. E41V, you want to marry Kim? Like, I feel like that's a pretty common thing, that people are like, Kim's the dopest. And boomers, yeah, like, I understand what you mean. Do I have, I'd like to theoretically put at least 1 point into everything. I don't know how much it's gonna be like. Is there gonna be an option to do that, or is it gonna be like am I gonna be gaining enough experience that I'll be able to put that I'll have enough points to put a lot into most of these, or is it gonna be very limited in that respect? That's the real question. Oh my God! Suggestions only is 0. Oh, that's because of a item thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Didn't notice that until now, but I see what you're saying. Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I'm not. I don't even know what the hell that is. He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust.
Hepatose
Zam!
is the liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Like, okay, like hepatitis. And biliary, okay. Am I an expert in those things?
Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Probably not.
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
Oh, stretch. Hell yeah, alright. Whoop, oh, gotta adjust. There we go. Oh, alright. Oh, you can probably hear my back cracking because it's so close to the mic. Thank you. And hydrate. Good on you. Appreciate it. It makes me feel better. Later in the game, you can get everything pretty decently if you put it in the correctly. Sorry, Twitch was giving the button suppress and you couldn't resist. Hey, cheers. Also, cheers. No judgment. No judgment. I put those options in there myself. People were like, hey, I got all these points. I'd like to use them on something. I'm working on more options too. All right. Would obscure tidbits and odd trivia fit into the fields? The completionist in me wonders if there's still something we could do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if it was brimming with cocaine.
Cocaine.
But still, you should add a request.
All right. Write NA and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Does anyone know if Valheim is worth the price tag? I saw its early access. I don't have first-hand experience. I own the game, and I've heard from many people that it is very enjoyable and a lot of fun. In fact, someone bought it for me so that I could play it with them. Haven't done it yet. Clearly, I have a problem. I intend to, though. I absolutely intend to. Jess enjoyed it. Worth the price? Huh? God, I wonder how many... 3909 frames. Oh, you're saying it's worth the price to you. Okay. God, I gotta do the math, because that's not... That's going to be a lot of time. 130 seconds? Is there a 2-minute delay? I might have to wait 2 minutes to get the answer to that question. Or did the frames just get dropped? Nah? No. You say nah to the 2-minute delay? Maybe 10, 20 seconds. Okay, that's pretty standard. All right, good. That is excellent to know. Thank you. Hypostasis is visually consistent with a hanging. Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there. You're over in Europe. Oh, okay. That makes a difference too.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Voila. He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Also, greetings from across the pond. We actually got a significant amount of people that hang out in my YouTube channel and here are actually from on the other side of the world as well. So it's not actually surprising. The neighborhood is global, apparently, and I dig it. Write it down. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Okay. 1. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
I'm gonna say non-fatal post-mortem. Beneath the description there are 2 boxes waiting to be checked. So, non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Now, let's ask what the 4th injury field is for.
Nothing. Just in case.
Just in case, he says. Smart. Very smart. All right, contusions. That means bruises.
The scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Fair enough.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp
So good.
and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Now, yeah. Gonna say non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
But also the thing is that with the ligature mark, we're still not sure that that's actually what caused it. It seems to be pretty close to death, but there's still like anomalies, if I remember correctly, right? All right, ligature mark. Finish the autopsy.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Also something for stats, if I like the suggestion. Say I've got intellect's pretty good for a while. You think you should I should focus on the lower ones for now? The lower ones being anything in psyche or wrong one, that one. Psyche or physique. It's interesting. Shivers is physique. Wait, what is half-light even? The body take control, threaten people? Oh. Cool for high-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later, cops. Surprise haters. Half-light is your fight-or-flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passersby. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Alright, so I will try to shoot for these guys. And again, that's interesting. Huh, okay. Again, I'm wondering if there is something here that is making a difference in the ceiling of available things here. All right, but let's... No signs of clawing on the neck. Okay, so that's pretty important, I think.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Yeah, so this is an interesting thing here.
Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
I very much want to say post-mortem. In fact, I'm very interested in hearing the toxicology report. Because not clawing, not clawing of the neck. I mean, clawing of the neck, like if you're hanging, right? And I don't know what the hyoid bone is. I'm assuming... Wait a bit, actually. I should just look this up. Yeah, okay, so it's your... It's like right here. I guess. Interesting. So that was broken. But also there was some weirdness. Weirdness around the neck. I don't know. Let's pull this one. Let's just do that. Let's just do it. So I'll give you a few seconds here to go over the options here. So option 1 is A, opinion, fatal injury, or B, or 2 is B, non-fatal post-mortem. It's either... Fatal is a very reasonable one to go with. Like, that's the one that makes the most sense. At first glance, certainly. Because he's found hanging. And B, it's like... This is kind of like... It's really not an obvious way to go. But, yeah, we'll pull for this one. I'll give you a few seconds. If you haven't already, make sure that you give permission to the Disco Elysium extension so that you can actually see some of the information here, and so that the thing will pop up. But we'll let you mull it over for a few seconds, and then once I hit the poll, you'll have 15 seconds to decide. So, all right, go ahead with your 15 seconds. Boom. And what you feel here? What y'all be feeling here? You know, that's what I feel too. Non-fatal, post-mortem. Let's give that a shot. The lieutenant falls silent abruptly.
Why do you say that?
I'm gonna say I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Oh no! Now I have to use. Now I have to use logic to back it up. Actually, this. The number 2 and 3 are really good ones. I like all the answers, though. I arrived at this conclusion through the psychic arts. Number 2 is, I don't like the coloration. Lividity did not convince me, which is actually very much part of it. Number 3, why weren't his hands tied? Big man like this, I would tie his hands when marching him to the gallows. That is also an incredibly good point. His hands aren't tied, and there were no claw marks. So I'm going to say 2 or 3 are going to be my answers here. And as to which one I want to go with, I mean, we can poll again here. I'm leaning 2 or 3. So, you know, pick whichever one you want to hear. And I'll probably pick 2 or 3, and you can help me out with those. But if enough people are like... Well, it's hard to say enough because we don't know how many people are doing it, but we'll poll for it. Check over those options. Do it one more time, and in a few seconds, I'll hit the poll button. You'll have 15 seconds to answer. So, all right, 15 seconds. Go ahead. Tell me what you wanna see. All right, we got at least 3 going here. I'm betting 3. One was we got 33% for I don't like the coloration, and we got why weren't his hands tied for 67%. I like as I said, I like both of them. We'll go with the heavier one with why weren't his hands tied. A big man like this, I would tie his hands when marching him to the gallows.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket, a body bag. First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
Oh,
we also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
Oh no. Oh, I actually got the body down? You played the whole game without removing it? Holy shit. That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh, by the way, thanks for the follows. E41V and your local boomers. I appreciate it. Be right back. You gotta get a drink. All right. You can never figure out how. I respect that. I respect that. It took me a long time. I did scum. I have no shame about it. Scummed a couple of times. I wanted to do it, and I didn't want to have the union boss help me out. So it was tricky. I only had to reload once or twice. 3 times, I think. Maybe. It's pretty good stuff. All right.
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
That's pretty good, I say. All right, what now?
I need a
Conclude.
copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
for processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
You don't mind saves coming when it's RNG? I feel it. Jess, that's 100%. Yeah, so we're gonna I want to give this a check, but we'll check later on. Also, one of the options is we've got to grab stuff off the body. So, you know, not amazing. I don't think there's yes. That'll help with our perception. If we got anything else, it would. I don't think so. +1 drama. Oh, hell yeah. It's pretty cool. Disco ass blazer. Hell yeah. Endurance. And I don't think I have anything with a suggestion up. Either way, most of the time, failed roll does lead to some of the best moments in the game. Not specifying, that's fair. We've had some pretty good ones. Like I try to leave them no matter what. That was pretty specific. I didn't want to have to. They didn't want to have to go through that process of getting them down. Through other means. But let's see, that should help our investigation a little bit. I will save, because that's a thing that we gotta do all the time. And we got a few minutes before we're gonna take a break. So, wow, we spent the entire time.
Visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Delicious. All right. 42%. Search the body one more time thoroughly. This is actually a pretty low one, but...
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look in his pants again.
The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you've already got the picture.
That's fair. That's fair.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
Yes, there's something we're not seeing.
Well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Can't he just hang out here for a while longer? Okay, where do we find a fridge? I know where there's a fridge.
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
yeah, my first response is, so that's what the ice bear shaped refrigerator is for. Which actually, yeah, that's the one I'm gonna go with, because I wanted to go with actually, let's pull for this one too. I want to go with literally any one of these. Literally anyone. Like, these are all things that I would totally go for. So we'll just give you a few seconds. First one is why yes, there was. Second one is an absolutely colossal fridge, still plugged in, literally in the shape of an ice bear. Or number 3 is, so that's what the ice bear shaped refrigerator is for. like you said, this game thinks of everything, literally everything. Yeah, it's great. It is great. All right, so we'll start the poll, and once we do, you'll have 15 seconds to answer. So go ahead, tell me what you want to see. And if it comes to a tie, I will flip it up, and we'll go with that. Got myself a coin. We're gonna flip with the coin unless... Ooh. Oh. Alright, so we're flipping. Alright, so 2 is gonna be heads. Let's actually flip it. And tails. So we're gonna go with... That's the ice... What the ice bear shaped refrigerator is for.
Now, that's an overstatement. It's not actually for storing cadavers, or at least I hope so. I think we should take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over.
That's smart. That's probably pretty smart. Now, when I say what that's for, I meant purely in game terms, of course.
Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
That's actually really fortuitous because one of the things that I want to do pretty soon is to go finish that particular thread of the quest. I gotta say, also, I played this game for like somewhere between 2 to 4 days without realizing that we can run. It was pretty good. Alright, so we're gonna go straight downstairs. We're gonna go check this beast out. And then it'll be just about time to take a quick break for a few minutes. Alright, got this one. We've already inspected it.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box.
We're gonna take that, because that's why. If we had unplugged the other one, then we wouldn't have the option. Detective can't get enough of RP walking around. That's for real. God damn, this is terrifying.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
So what do you think of this fridge, Kim? It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
Capacious. Good word.
Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
2 more? Yeah, you think because Kim asked why we run everywhere? It's absolutely that. I was like...
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The body is heavier than you.
Oh!
And stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the butcher. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best body's work I've ever done.
Kim is the
You
best.
have created an ice bear sarcophagus.
An ice bear sarcophagus? Really? You think it's good work? I'm not sure I believe you. Behold! We've created an ice bear sarcophagus. Well, I mean, I'm going with conceptualization here.
Talk of the ice bear sarcophagus must not leave this room.
But what if it did? I think this is a glorious achievement, and we need people to and people need to hear about it. We did our best with the means at our disposal. Yeah, I'm not proud either, but we did find a fridge. This isn't police work, Kim. It's art. We're artists, and this was our vision. Oh, what the hell? I'll pull for this one too. I'm leaning towards 2. But really, it's all so good. So give you a few seconds to mull it over here. Then I'll hit it and you'll have 15 seconds to click your choice. Alright, 15 seconds. Go ahead. Ha-boom. This is such a... This game is so good. This game is so good. And honestly, I'm right there with y'all. We're going with number 4. This isn't police work, Kim. It's art. We're artists, and this is our vision.
If I were an artist, this would certainly not be my vision. I would be much, much more conservative in my work.
He's right. His work would be much more formal.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
I like that.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Smart. We're gonna take a break now. The thing is, we have to finish examining the body. We want to finish examining the body before I end up trying to take the boots, and I mean that's gonna be after dark anyway. But let's go ahead and let's just save, and then we'll switch over to just a quick break here. And, you know, just a few minutes to stand up and walk around for a little bit, to stretch out, grab a new drink, go to the bathroom, that sort of thing. And then we will be back shortly after. So just a few minutes here. All right, let's get back into this. Have y'all filter back into your seats. Have a nice sit down. And we'll get things back over to this. Now, we'll look at our sends victim's body to processing. Once you're done with it, send the corpse to processing. Lieutenant Kitsuragi will take care of it. Check twice to see whether you're done with all the corpse-related tasks. After you sent the body away, you can't take it back. So that's, I'm pretty certain it's going to be, we need to do two things. We need to re-examine it, and we need to, after dark, after we've gotten it back, we need to attempt to steal some of the extraneous items off of the victim's person. And Boomers, you having a great time so far, to be honest? Well, thank you. I'm also having a great time, and I appreciate you that you can you have the opportunity, and that I have the opportunity that you can join us with that. So thanks for coming to hang out. Let's now. We can finish the examination part here. I did just save.
Glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
So we're gonna do the perception. We've got I'm wearing the visor now, and we've got +2 for a refrigerated the body in addition to our normal didn't establish probable cause. So we've got a higher chance, and it's a white check, so we can put more into perception later to get another chance. We'll see how if we need to. So let's give it a go.
Your arm reaches out,
Boom.
and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Crawl up his nostrils. This is just,
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
I'm gonna start with something that's a little bit easier, I think.
You're not far. It'll come to you. Keep crawling.
Let's put our fingers into his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Interesting.
An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
All right. What we're gonna pull. This is a pretty simple one, and it seems to be it might be one of those things where it could be we can look at both of these or anything. But the first option, we'll go through this. Then I'll click the thing. You'll have the 15 seconds to decide. So first, let's go through the options. One is say abrasion collar. 2 is say fuck yeah. And 3 is touch it with your finger gently. I intend to do one of the top 2 first, so help me decide which ones. And go ahead and give you a few seconds to think it over. And then you'll have 15 seconds to make your choice. Make your choice! All right, we got one solid choice here. Say abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
The lieutenant looks in. There's a pen in his hand. His notebook is open at the copy paper. Touch it with your finger gently. Proceed.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel around first.
Basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Oh no.
This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
That's fair. Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
Huh.
This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggling.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
Bullet.
Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
He searches his pocket for something. Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack. A protrusion in the cranium. Right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it. From the inside.
Was this a suicide?
The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
Huh.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Small caliber Yeah, 97%. Let's hope that we don't get snake eyes. But we're gonna do it.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
Jess, lovely, right? Absolutely. Boomers, nice, thank you. I mean, I didn't do much, it was all the rolls. And we got it, we did it, hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna say I got it.
Good, good.
The fridge in the background buzzes with excitement. Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers.
I'm personally wondering how easy this would actually be to do. But I don't want to think about it too much.
With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered
That's
in
a
blood
pop.
right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Is a holotip?
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
Oh. The lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right. All right, I have to pull for this one. I don't like. I feel like that is a pretty solid. That is a pretty solid. Hey, this is fatal. At the same time, haven't heard Volitions in a bit. Seems to be on vacation. I actually, yeah, it's interesting, and maybe because my volition is so low all around, that's causing that particular problem. I didn't notice that we gotta level up. Yeah, y'all, make a suggestion. This is weird. This is interesting. Motorics base from items. -2. Okay. So like almost every one of these has a bonus from items, which is good. Yeah, make your case for which one I should upgrade, and we'll go from there when we get the opportunity. But I also do want to poll on this one. The I'm still not sure part makes me wonder, and at the same time, it does feel like a gunshot through the head could have been it, but at the same time, this may not actually have done it. I'm very aware of situations of people suffering brain, traumatic brain injury due to a puncturing or, well, I guess puncturing, and surviving. Phineas Gage being a pretty solid example Phineas Gage was a railway worker in the late 1800s, I think. And I can't remember exactly what happened, but he had a railroad spike shot through his head. Feed my main man volitions and you won't regret it. I think we're at max for volitions right now. Yeah, sadly we are at max for volitions. If we get a chance to, and thank you for the input, boomers. I will, if we get a chance to boost up the ceiling on volitions, I will absolutely do it. Oh. Signature skill. +1. Wait, that's interesting. Signature skill +1. It looks like it has a point in it. Now I'm very confused. Yeah, but let's go ahead. And again, we're gonna poll for this one. I am concerned about this. Where we are with this is very good, and I'm open to any of these answers, agreeing or otherwise. Started the game with encyclopedia. Yeah. Oh. That's right. The encyclopedia, that was a bonus thing. That was the thing. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, thanks for that. Thank you, Jess. So let's poll for this. You got our options here, which is goddamn right. Number 1, agreed is number 2, and I'm still not sure is number 3. Because it could have been a combination of both. It could have been a combination of both the hanging and the bullet. Because it didn't seem like the bullet would have been... Boomers to Jazz type things up without too much major spoilers. Imagine drama calling logic a boring stiff. That is fucking brilliant. I love it. This game is amazing. The skills interaction is your favorite. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good so far. So let's poll on this. Give a few seconds to mull it over again, and I'll hit the thing, and then you'll have 15 seconds to answer. And I'll go with basically any of these. Honestly, I will. Whatever you feel is a good one. So 15 seconds. Go ahead. Get ahead. Tell me what you feel. We're already at strong for I'm still not sure. Oh, we got 50% for goddamn right and 50 for I'm still not sure. So what we'll do is we will flip for it. And heads will be number 1 and tails will be number 3. We're going with tails. I'm still not sure. Look at hand quizzically.
Extensive tissue destruction away from the one track. We have a bullet.
Doesn't mean anything, does it? All right. So goddamn right it is.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Treatment. Oh, that's a...
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead dabba doop doop. I'm just gonna go with agreed. I think.
I have had my doubts since you pointed out the lividity was faint. They know we analyze hypostasis. I have had perpetrators manipulate the body position before.
It makes you want to play through several times? Absolutely. This could be real good.
There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
Yes! Yes!
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Maybe they just shot him while they hanged him.
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
Logic moment. No wonder why drama hates him. That's fair. That's fair, boomers. Hey, I called it. Smarty pants. Thank you. Well, who's to say that isn't actually conclusive? It's just logical thought. When you think about it, a lot of the stuff with the lividity, it still had the kind of apparently, obviously, I don't know anything about this, but from what I'm understanding, it had the kind of the hallmarks of you know, regular hanging stuff, but there was some differences, some things that were strange. So the hanging probably would have had to have been very close to the time. So it, you know, again, is struggling. He may have been bleeding out. He may have been dying, but not quite dead.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
All right, who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
I gotta look at this. Wash off the death smell. You reek of death. Wash it off. There's a bathtub in your room, the Whirling in Rags. Good place to visit once you can have some privacy. You're not gonna give me time to like go home, go back to the place and... Really? Okay. Oh, we've only got 7 Superstar Cop as opposed to 8 Sorry Cop? That makes me sad. Only 1 honor. 15 good cop, bad cop. All right. That's great. Okay, we have to ask around about tattoo's possible meanings. All right, what happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meantime? Oh, no, I'm not going to be able to get the things, am I? Oh, just to clear things up, you did play through and almost know everything in the game, so you'll try not to spoil anything major while hyping things up. I appreciate that. That's pretty good. Thanks, boomers. And I appreciate you coming and hanging out, and bestowing upon us some of your wisdom in the process. It looks like Jess appreciates it too. You'll be gone. What should I do in the
Work on
meantime?
the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Okay, so here's my thing, right? We have to take the armor off. We have to try to take the armor off at some point. And the best time to do that is after we've gone to bed for the night. Second, the best time to transport to have Kim transport the body is probably going to be later in the day. So we could take another day to try to, so I could try to get the boots off, and then wait the entire day to send Kim with the body. I don't know about what the option is for taking the boots off while Kim's around. Doesn't seem like it's a good idea. In fact, it seems like a bad idea. But on the other hand, he's frozen. So if we took the boots off right now, we could send him on his way later tonight, as opposed to after we've gone to sleep. And I also don't know if it's a possibility to send him out after we've taken the stuff at night, so that he'll be back by the morning. But we could do a little bit of scumming and try to remove the boots right now just to see what happens. So let's do that. The boots are pretty cool.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Right. Yeah, Jess brings up a very good point that I thought of pretty soon after it myself, which is that I thought of later, which is will Kim notice if you're wearing them? I'm like, I think you would. They're pretty obvious. On the other hand, one of our quests now is to get all the pieces of the armor, so in addition to just getting the boots.
Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone to sleep.
So we are gonna wait. We'll probably wait through the entirety of Wednesday. But after we've gone to bed for the night, we will come back and attempt to figure that out. Now, let's see. We did get the bullet, which we can look at. The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
What do I do with you, bullet?
What?
The lieutenant steps closer. I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
Kim waking up, seeing his partner literally wearing the dead man's boots, which he told not to. Yeah, that's a little much. Are we gonna do it anyway? Probably. Look at the face of this guy. Of course he's gonna do that. Of course he is. Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, The more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Yeah, I was gonna say, a bullet jacket. Yeah, anyway. Cast bullets. That I should actually look this up too. Yeah, it's like that's really interesting now that I'm thinking about it. A cast bullet, it's basically one solid chunk of metal that has been molded from a cast. But a jacketed bullet is a metal, a softer metal bullet core with usually a different metal jacket around it, usually like copper, apparently, because it has a higher melting point and it's a little harder, so it can actually deal with higher muzzle velocities, which means that I believe that means that it would, you know, like it said, the velocity would be higher, which is weird to me because I feel a higher velocity would actually cause an exit wound. Like a full, it would actually leave. I don't know. Anyway, inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
Interesting.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
Wow, I actually know this. It's jacketed. It's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Right.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
So like the rifle that we have.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Ooh. Look at this hand-eye coordination. It's a legendary check, and we have a 97% chance of getting this one. Because we have a similar rifle on hand, like I said. We're aware of the name of the antique rifle we found, and Encyclopedia said it came from a breech loader. Perfect. Let's give this a shot.
A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Do it! Do it! Says Jess. Thank you. Make.
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
This is a hand-eye? Interesting. All right.
Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
50 years ago. I wonder if our friend playing playing with his balls knows something about this. Sorry, balls. Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from, Dangle the Mag thoughtfully. I'm a little worried about that. I'm a little worried about that because I don't know if it implies that we think that we actually know who has the gun and what gun exactly, or if we just the information that we have. I feel like the second one, and I'm gonna give it a shot.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Revachol, really.
That's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech-loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzleloaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Yeah. Yeah. It really took me a while for it to click, but the muzzleloaders, like, they're using like old ass style weaponry, like load from the front of the gun and then like tamp it in kind of thing.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast. Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters? Have well-armed jamrock bangers started crossing over into Martinez? Yes, something mysterious is afoot with this antique bullet type. I'm hoping we can cover all of these. I'm hoping we can go through all of these. I'm going to start with antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely.
Damn it!
But we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
I'm going to go back through it.
And an antique. I have to hand it some new...
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement.
Imagine if everyone... But back to the investigation.
It actually might not be. I would be willing to believe it's not any of these options, too. Let's just answer this one.
Mysterious. Okay. Either way, we'll know when we find the gun.
All right. And I will put it away for now. We can always look at it later. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. And then Empire. I do want to go through.
The ledger you found in the trash.
Actually, we can do that. We can do that later on if I feel like it. All right, so we're gonna save again, and we're gonna look at our case files and stuff. We're gonna see if we can figure out what we have to do here. All right, so I can't remember a whole lot of what is available.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
I think we wet my whistle. Oh! We've had a drink. We got a +1 because we kicked it? That's awesome. All right, let's try this again. Wait. Nope, let's not. Let's not try it again yet. Now let's try it again.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. You muster all your strength and yell.
Heck!
Your throat can produce little more than a dry croak. Awkward, since you already had a drink.
Damn critical failure.
A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you.
That's fair.
The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
See...
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Judgment. Alright, we could...
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
We could put another point into physical instruments. We're running out of options in that department. My man Volition comes in to speak for 2 seconds, refuses to elaborate, and then leaves. Yeah, that sounds right. Again, with this low psyche and our you know, our ceiling issue, it's a problem. I'd increase it more. But I guess we're gonna have to wait on this one. We can't do this until we open that check up again. And in the meantime, it may not be worth it to even try at this point. We might actually just have to go upstairs, like it was suggested by the game, and get into it. Also, let's get charged up with health while we have the chance, and save again. Let's make sure that we're not missing out on some stuff. Oh, also, whilst... I gotta remember which buttons are which. Whilst we are in here, let's make sure that we have our light on hand. Okay. Actually, Kim, can we talk about the piston contest yet? Oh, I want to talk to you.
What about me?
No.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me? No, I guess not. All right. Coffee. I let my coffee get cold. More coffee. You know, this game is so good, and also it's super weird. That's terrifying. We've gone to a grand total of like 2 places in like the 3 hours that we've been playing.
As before, an iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
And I kind of love it,
This
you know.
is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Hello? I yelled, but it didn't work.
Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one answers you. Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice. Sing from the diaphragm.
The diaphragm! Okay.
Perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son.
Can we? Has that given us another option? I feel like that may have done. Wait a second. I gotta check something else out too. I feel like
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
that's right. This game does make you very invested in the story. Yeah, definitely worth a buy. I absolutely agree. This game has been phenomenal, and I feel like I haven't even cracked gotten through the surface of this game. You know what I mean? Let's see. Our pry bar isn't strong enough, so we need a stronger pry bar to actually interact with that. Yes, this is the one.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnet. Someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
That's what's in the...
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP.
All
It's
right. Okay. I just want to make sure that was a thing.
This
And
orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
better
The
grip
ice
with
around
gloves.
it slowly melting.
I don't think I noticed that. If you were to be honest with me, I got through like 5% of the game content so far, maybe less. Boomers, that's nuts. That's great. And Jess, you bought it shortly after you saw me play it. Yeah. I remember. It's so good. It is so good. All right. So we have to get a better pry bar, but I think this may.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
That's nice. I really like that. I really like that it gave me it unlocked the option again. Ooh. Need to stretch out my back a little bit. It's getting a little tense. Which isn't terribly surprising. All right. Yeah, we'll get out of that and we'll save one more time. Got so much that I wanted to actually get to today in this. Of course, when I say today, I mean in game days. So
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace,
do it.
coloring it pitch black. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
I will point out that I did have a really high chance. I think I had a... Did I have a high chance? Can't even remember. I had a chance of doing this the last time. It's just that I rolled a critical failure, so there literally was no way to do it. Oh, God. You hear a woman's voice. That scared the absolute shit out of me. Like, I heard that in here, and I'm like... I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Alright, I'm gonna pull for this one. So the option 1 is, this is the police, who's there? The option 2 is, I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. And number 3 is, hello, are you there? Speak to me. And so, consider those 3. And then I'll hit the poll button after a few seconds here, and you will be able to make your selection on screen if you've given permission to the Disco Elysium extension. And then you'll have 15 seconds to decide when I hit it. So 15 seconds, go ahead. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was feeling already. Oh, okay. Oh, God. All right, well. I guess it's down to me. It's down to me. Let's see. You know what? I've got an idea. Hold on for a second. Think... D6, baby. We gonna roll for it. So, we'll do it 1, 2, and 3. So 1 and 2 is 1, 2, 3 and 4 is 2, and 5 and 6 is 3. 2. So we're going with 1. This is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Yay. I feel like we're doing stuff. This game is fun. I like this game. It's very nice. I'm glad I had my dice on hand. Just ready to go, you know? Just like your man, volitions and composure, not including you, drama. You always choose a logical choice. That's fair. That's fair. It's just, it's smart. Logic is useful. Oh, okay. I can just... Huh. Interesting. All right. This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The irony is not lost on me. 2 was funny. 2 was very funny. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Again, the irony is not lost on me. Or rather, the
Hello.
coincidence.
I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair. I wonder if she would make dice for me.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Die?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Her voice is angelic. Yeah. It's very nice. It's kind to the ears. Hold on. What do you mean by Milius? You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window. Why are you asking me about dice? Move on. Let's ask.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Angelic like someone else I know. You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Boomers, quoting suggestion. Don't listen to Crownhead volitions. They're just a party pooper. That's fair. Oh, volitions. I can't even remember what, hold yourself, keep your morale up. Oh. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops. The non-suicidal. Oh. At high level, it makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It is a bit of a party pooper. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop. Falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. That sounds right. And we do have 2 levels too, so if anyone wants to make suggestions about skill point use, either here or here, let me know. I can either add new ones or forget other ones. I don't know the bonus of forgetting. I don't know if it's a thing where, like, some of these... I'll say learning caps raised by 1. It's Guillaume Le Million. That's what it was. Now we figured it out. Hobocop is my favorite, so I'm never forgetting this one. So I don't know what to tell you on that one. But why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Hey. Hey, Ben, what's up? How's it going?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Okay.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Fortress Accident? Is that a... Is that a play on something else? Oh, good, now that you see my face. Oh, that's sweet. You're a sweetie pie. Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe. Not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and need to ask some questions. Let's pull for this one. And like how Kim is just watching as his partner literally shines a flashlight right in the dice maker's face. That's for real. That's for real. It's kind of hilarious. We'll pull for this one. So these are your options. I'll let you mull them over for just a few seconds here, and then I will hit the pull button. You'll have 15 seconds to choose. So go ahead and think those through. And your 15 seconds starts now. I mean, I realize it's going to be late for delay, but go ahead. I already like where this is going. I want some custom dice. Oh no. Okay. So we've got 2 choices here. Between 1 and 3. So 1 is, sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Number 3 is, no, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. We'll flip for it, as per usual. So, and as usual, we'll do heads is 1. And tails is 3. So we got heads. Much as I want to see the third one.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
Really? The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and materials.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
This is a beautiful room with the vines hanging down.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Thank you, drama. How did you become a dice maker? Okay, I'd like to order some dice from you. Or so, order a die from you. What do you know about the man who's lynched in the whirling rags? I'm gonna ask about. Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
Inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Okay, I don't know. Well, you know what? I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have any cursed dice? Actually, I need more time to think about it. I think we're gonna sit on this one. I'm gonna ask you guys later, I think, which one I should go with. Oh, this is a thing right here. Very interesting. Another question, just to sate your curiosity. One of your favorite things in this game, which is a lot so far, is the art, specifically the skills artwork. So you wonder what my favorite one is so far. I actually, you know, the one that I've really come to identify is Encyclopedia. I really like the look of Encyclopedia. Authority is pretty high up there. It's kind of terrifying. And basically, when you're looking at it, basically any of the Motorix ones are kind of freaky looking. But Encyclopedia is really nice. And Volition is pretty cool too, actually. But Encyclopedia reminds me a lot of, it really reminds me of a lot of the look of Dream, if you're familiar with the Sandman comic books. Which is, pretty good. Yeah. But I do, yeah, that's probably my favorite so far. At least, insofar as I have thought about it. Dream SMP? Pog. Sandman, what's the P stand for, I'm assuming? Or I'm assuming the first two, obviously. Also, I'm excited to see. I can't remember who's doing this series, but they're making a series for I think either one of the movie channels. I'm pretty sure. Finally, and I haven't seen much of it since I've seen like a basic trailer. All right, so we're gonna take some more time on it.
Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
Less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind. Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
Perception and hand-eye with volitions and esprit de corps. Let's see. Where does perception fit? Oh, perception's motorics. Ooh. That's intense. Hand-eye is pretty cool. I do like hand-eye. That's pretty nice. Volition, like I said, I do enjoy. And let's see. Esprit de corps. Oh, that's pretty cool too. I do kind of like visual calculus as well. But it seems like, specifically, I mean, a lot of these are very much intensely, like, face-centric. I found a strange machine. I'm hoping I can cover all of these. There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? Customers should have been more open-minded.
Yes, it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf. That's fair. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Nice. Nice. And who was Artemitep? Artemitep. I'll get that eventually, maybe. Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club. How did that community project work out?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Oh, that's sweet. Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
Indeed. Who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine. I'm gonna go with this one.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Judgment. Let's be fair. You say, judging from the kids you've met so far, it didn't really work out, did it? But it was the intent was to get kids like off of the street. So maybe it did work, and most of the kids are not on the street. But let's just ask, how did that community project work out?
It didn't.
No.
If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Well, you know we're gonna have to go check that punching bag now.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Oh.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
So much judgment.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
We don't want the answer to that question.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
We're gonna ask anyway. Cool, very cool about the debris. But what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
Sad face. Yeah. You know it's on when Encyclopedia asks what something is? That's right. That's right. Well, Encyclopedia can't know everything. Am I right? Am I right? I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials.
Oh.
Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Oh.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm inclined to the last one. It is. I feel like it's just a terrible idea in general. Let's poll for this one. How do you guys feel about this one? Option 1, I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. Nod. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. Or number 3 is, they got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. Alright, let's go ahead, give you a few seconds to decide, and then I'll hit this button, and you'll have 15 seconds to tell me what you feel. So, go ahead. And do that. Please. Alright, I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. Nod.
Really? Anyway.
She looks at the windowsill where a dead fly is lying on its back, legs curled up in a bow tie. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Yep. She rests her chin on her hands with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Holiday transmissions. What is that? Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before you before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Thank you, interfacing. I found the building's intercom, but it's not working. Actually, I didn't really test this out, so...
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me you have a doorbell there? Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I saw a name, East Delta Pinball, on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
But pinball's so good.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
My heart. I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay, what was the other idea?
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Sounds like she really doesn't know how to be a female ally. Fritta does the same thing.
Harsh. We'll take a poll on this one too, and we'll go through it, and I'll let you choose. This one is pretty ridiculous. All right, number one is I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritt as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly. Number two is you should learn how to support other women, not bring them down. Number three is what did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. Yeah, I feel that. Number four is that's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? Number five is I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business? All right, so think about those for a few seconds. I'll hit the poll, and then you can go ahead and help me choose which one we're going with. and you'll have 15 seconds to decide after I hit that. So, go ahead. Ooh. All right. So we got two options here. We got 3 and 5. 3 being, what did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. And number 5 is, I don't have an opinion on employing teens. So let's flip between it. So we'll go heads for 3 and tails for 5. Heads it is. And I feel this one pretty deeply. What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand.
Yep.
And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh no. Oh no.
Eventually, Revachol Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's the marketing doing its job. Yep. Sure, the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared, like it could come alive at any moment now. Sure, the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't doing his best. I mean,
how come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Sounds cool. Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist?
Aww. I failed. Sad face. I feel like they all get drugs from somewhere local. Megatherian?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
Oh. What's a mega wild beast?
An imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Do you think that vision beast could guide me towards some amphetamines?
I don't, officer. You should stay away from drugs and vision beasts. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad, finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Oh yeah, it sounds like March.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw 2 of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Sounds like me. What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind the curtains on a cigarette break.
They seem to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Really? They must have been quite an ego trip.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on.
Sure. Boomers. Here you go. A random quote from Half-Life to get you to feel better now. Now that's the spirit. Never forget the world is a wooden house, and you are a goddamn flamethrower. Yeah, Half-Life seems a little bullheaded.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Wouldn't know anything about that. Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. Would know a lot about that. Okay, that's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right. They should have tried harder. They had everything they needed to succeed. I'll just go with that one.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
That's fair.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Oh no!
Anything else?
Critical fail! I don't think I have...
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work. But
Alright.
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually,
Good.
I had other
I
questions.
hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I mean, every skill does do its job like advertised. That's fair. Which is amazing. So it sounds like to get the best, like to get the most even keeled ending, it is actually the best to get kind of middle range on everything, and don't have anything too high. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that the people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
That is very true. That's very true. You know, you hear the success stories. You read the self-help books by people who are, you know, like, this is how I succeeded. But it's not, you know, you hear all of the things that they did to succeed, but you didn't hear about how lucky they had to be in those situations in the first place. Like, to meet certain people at the right times, to have the charisma that they needed, to have the capital to start up, or to be in a place where someone was willing to offer it up, or having a good idea, being in the right place, having the willpower, all kinds of things. You know, putting in the hard work. You know, hard work is only one small fraction of everything. It's important. It's still important, yes, but it's not everything. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
I feel like the second one is my favorite one, so I'm just gonna go with that. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. That, you know, Brian, you're right. Incorrect. If I worked 8,000 times harder, I would be a billionaire. And I am lazy. You are correct. Let's go with this one.
Right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Hmm. The whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress took off. You know, let's just pull this one. It's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. Actually, I feel like this is one anyway. But yeah, we'll do this. Or number 2, no, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off, and the customers have trouble paying bills. And number 3, you're right. The whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed. And admittedly, it seems like the whole area is not doing great. So there is that too. It's all a matter of perception, really. But we'll pull for this. Think of your answer, and I will pull for it. And when I do, you'll have 15 seconds to decide. All right, go ahead. Get ahead. Make your choice. If not, I'll just decide on my own. Guess I'm just going to decide on my own. We'll do D6. A D6. Where are you, baby? Get out here. Here we go. All right, same as last time. Half the roll. All right, so number 3.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie scattered there, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe you're a ghost. Maybe you've been dead for 15 years.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Do I go with drama? Yeah, let's do it.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
Little column A, little column B. Maybe it's the same column. I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. I'm gonna go with number 2.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Thank you, drama. What really shivers, huh? I bet she's a drug dealer. I don't know that. But at the same time, could be. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Must be.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
That's fair.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Also fair. And I was gonna say, you would have to get up to look out the window. It seems like her head is roughly in line with the sill of the window itself, so she wouldn't be able to see down unless she stood up. Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
That's fair. I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
I want to know. More questions about this building? Nope.
Good.
Actually, other
I
questions?
hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I'm gonna give this one a go. Actually, we'll come back and try this one.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Why is Savoir Faire talking to me like this?
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
All right, I'm rolling for this one. Because all of these answers are good, and I feel it. And it happens to be 3. 3 it is. Not sure if I ride.
Oh, you do. You make money.
Do I?
You got gills, baby. Meaning those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Savoir Faire is something else? Yeah. I took some money from the Manana guy? Really? I don't think I actually did. Maybe I did. The lighting is really interesting in this game. This game is just, it's impressive. I love it. I guess I've made some, well, and they're pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
You could say I took some money from that Manana guy, too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
This is definitely sounding like Savoir Faire. I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack
No.
or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because I chose the hobo cop thought, clearly. Actually, that's counterintuitive, because I technically make more money now because of that. I was gonna say, I don't know, why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Chew.
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
One of the options is opt in, but only a little. I gotta pull for this one. Option 1 is no fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Opt in. Number 2 is bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? Which is opt in, but only a little. And number 3 is this isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. Opt out. All right, so I'll let you consider your options for just a little bit here, just a few seconds, and then I'll hit this, and then you'll have 15 seconds to help me decide, or I'll fucking roll for it, or flip for it, depending. All right, go ahead. 15 seconds on the clock. Perfect. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. Opt out.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
Well, if not being an ultra-liberal makes me a racist, then I guess I should be an ultra-liberal. Go away. Discard thought. That's my first thought that I've discarded. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I don't know what the, I don't know what just having these thoughts has. Like, does having this thoughts open more, more options, and then internalizing gives you, like, once you've internalized it, it gives you actual bonuses? Or do you actually have to have it equipped to get those options, kind of thing? I don't know. Either way, we're going to save. And we're going to take a quick break. So we will take a quick break and give you all time to switch y'all's. Oh no, I'm worried now. Hold on one second. Let me see. I hope my capture card isn't busted, because that would suck. Uh-oh. I think it might be. We're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna do some finagling and hope for the best, but we'll see about that, and then we'll be back in a few minutes. So take a break, get a good stretch on, and we'll see you back here, hopefully in a few minutes, depending on how well my computer is holding up. All right, so we'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I am back, and I appear to have at least, if not fixed the problem, set it off for a time. And Jess has redeemed a hydrate and a stretch, so those are things I will take care of once we actually get this thing back visually. And then you can see that you can have evidence that I have done the thing. Specifically, I refill my stuff, but yeah, allow people to get up here. And Boomer says, well, hold on. Boomer says, honestly, can't wait for you to start seeing part of your skills arguing with each other. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm pretty excited about this right now too. Let me get the stretch in and the hydration, and well, let me. Everything's refocused here. Wait, hold on here. Get the stretch in. Yes. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Oh. All right. Real good. Real good. That's excellent. All right. Thank you. Got it all stretched out here. Shift things back in. That hydration. Well done. Thank you. Thank you, Jess. As always. Now to dehydrate. Ooh, that tasted rather nice. All right, let's continue.
Oh, it's you again.
Are
you looking for a die?
I am going to do. I'm gonna wait on this one. I feel like actually ordering a die might make a difference here.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'm gonna poll y'all on this one. Just help me. I just want help deciding which one it is. And we'll do. I'm basing this on 1 through 6, but 1. We'll go through the options. Give you a little bit of time, just a few seconds to think about it, and then we'll poll for it, which you'll have 15 seconds to help me decide. If you've given the Disc of Elysium extension permission, then it will show up on your screen. All right, so number 1 is, do you know we're all in untethered setting? I want a die for that. 2, do you have any cursed dice? Dark dice. Okay. Number 3, tell me about your most extraordinary die. Number 4, I'm sorry, I don't actually know what die I want. Number 5, just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. Regular. And number 6, I'm looking for something to help with my work. So I'll give you a few seconds to mull that over. And you can help me decide. Oh, this one's kind of junky. This one's got some issues. All right. Polling for it. So let me know what you feel. Beautiful. Tell me about your most extraordinary die. This is a much more standard. This is probably
a star that
probably
fell from the
Yahtzee.
firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
I don't have 7 real. Should I do it anyway? I should do it anyway. I'm a star myself. A superstar. And superstars don't care about money.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice, made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet, to complement your magnetic personality?
Couldn't that be influenced? You're a superstar. Oh, thank you, Jess.
Pieces of lodestone
No,
were
you.
used as the first magnetic compasses, from which they derive their other name, coarse stones.
Interesting.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
Do magnetic dice even roll properly?
It's true. Magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do.
I kind of want it, but I don't have any money. So we might have to wait on this one. I need to think about it first.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Alright.
No need to rush. Take
Get
a look around, see if anything inspires you.
Get some monies. That's right. That's right. Before we actually buy anything, it'll be ready in 8 hours though. That's fair, but we also need to make $20 by that point so that we actually have a place to stay tonight. So we might want to focus our faculties on that. Unless you think I should I try this one first? This is more important. Jess, I can count on you to have the composure and the wisdom necessary to set me on the correct course. Oh, it's delightful. Okay. This is a high shivers check. I want to see, before I try that, I want to see if there's anything. I feel like there might be something that actually, I don't think there is anything that deals with shivers immediately. Ooh, maybe check the something that will help with my work. Maybe it's less expensive and more worth it. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. Ah, shivers. Okay. We do have one that will help with shivers. Our man from Helmdall. Oh yeah. Why is it red? Oh, because that's what's changed. Oh, okay. All right, so I will save again, and we will. Yeah, we'll look. This is more important and totally not impulsive, says Jess. Yes, perfect. Did I just load or save? Okay, I just saved. All right, good, good. I was like, that felt weird. That felt like it was something.
It's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Yeah, let's do that.
Tell me what you have in mind.
Looking for something to help me with my work.
I have just the right one for you.
Huh. She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm. Now, I do have a question. When she said 2 100-sided die, did she actually mean 100-sided die? Or did she mean a D100 as in one is the 10s, one is the 1s, and they're two actual 10-sided die? Because one is significantly more reasonable than the other. I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Boomers. Using your thinking mind, I like that.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
-1 for totally overthinking it. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. It's so good. It's so good. This is logic working against you right here, isn't it? Like if we'd failed this, we wouldn't have to be. This game does think of everything. Well, it's a 72. It's still pretty high. Give it a shot.
Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Oh no, which one is it? Which one is it? Oh, icosahedral dice set. Sirens. 20-sided, baby. Yeah. Actually, icosahedral. Yeah, that is 20, right? Think. We'll poll on this one. Which one is it going to be? Wink at the dice maker or say nothing? Act like you've done this 1,000 times. Consider these options for a few seconds. And I'll hit this. And once I hit the poll, it'll pop, and the options will pop up on your screen. You'll have 15 seconds to make your choice. All right, go ahead. 15 seconds. 2 options. Boomers is right. The game does think of everything. Did I say that already? I don't remember anymore. No! 2 options? Alright, you know what that means. It means it's a coin flip. We'll do this like normal. 1 will be heads, and 2 will be tails. Tails it is. I kind of wanted to go with the first one. You know what? Screw it. No, I'm going with the die.
What are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. Think of them as your lucky charm, officer.
She smiled at you. She smiled. You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
The smoothest.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
I was like, did this get better? And I was like, oh yeah, I increased my shivers. I'm wondering if actually buying something will be better. I'm gonna hold off on that one for a little bit, just while we Are these 20s? Yeah, they look 20. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're 20. But I thought. Yeah. Pfft. It says 20-sided on there. These 2 20-sided dice have the colors of the a police alarm. Bloodstone for red and lapis lazuli for blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving on the scene. And it's raining. Note, look at the map tab in the journal to see which white checks have been opened. You think that's actually it? The more you buy, the more it increases? Ah. And also proves the whole thing in there. That's hella cool. Why would white checks open? Also... Ooh, physical instrument. Don't like it. Don't like it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I'm gonna scroll up, man. Wait, can I do this? Yes, I can. See, that's easier to do. Empathy, formidable, detective, and detectoring. I'm detectoring. Detective arriving. On the scene. Okay. Nice. Wee-oo, 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 wee-oo. That's actually an ambulance, isn't it? Oh, wait. Okay. Waterfront. We are still in, like, this section. We haven't made it anywhere else. Alright. We can try it. We can try it.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I'll save again beforehand, but, you know, just in case we die when trying, it seems like a good idea. Alright.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Why hasn't our business failed? Alright, fingers crossed.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Oh. Yeah, I find the curse is real. We'll pull on this one too, which one we're gonna go with. But option one is, hey Nia, the curse is real, and I figured out why it has spared you. Number two is, this is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed. I was lucky. Ooh, that was relatively lucky. Not terrible, but a few seconds to decide, and then I'll hit the thing. You'll have 15 seconds to tell me what you feel. All right, here we go. 15 seconds. Get ahead. Get ahead. Perfect. All right. Curse is real, and I figured out why it spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area. Oh, she asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guelain 10.
This wasn't part of the original building, was it?
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
As she looks around the makeshift nest that she carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's just say I have my own methods. Unusual methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. We'll pull for this one too. Which one do you think I should go with? Are we doing mysteriousness with our unusual methods? Number two, we doing it has a different address in the heart of the city, or are we doing number three, which is using logic? It's windy in here. You haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. You have a few seconds to decide, and then I'll hit the thing, and then you'll have 15 seconds to tell me what you want to go with. All right, 15 seconds Let me know how you feel. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Go, 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 go. Alright, we'll take number 2. It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Rest assured, no psychic attacks will reach you here. No one's ever really safe from failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm? A Seminoles ward? Looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. I don't care what it is. I came here to tell you why you haven't failed yet. A lucky charm? A Seminoles ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents.
Oh.
I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world. You were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed.
That's more or less.
And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy here. It's very nice. I like it. I'm going.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it.
That's some deep shit right there. Tell you what.
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
A fair point.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Fancy. Aw. Oh. We got a new thought, apparently. Precarious world. Seems like the point of this game is victory, the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory. Ideological victory. Hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based theories, too. Having things and not losing them. One problem, though. Not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? Ooh. I kind of want this one. Wait a second. Oh. I thought these were already unlocked. I was like... I kind of want this one. But, like, how much... Oh, research time, 4 hours. That's not too bad. Yeah, if you're gonna be honest, you're gonna miss quite a lot on my first playthrough. At least you can play it again and again for all the miss. Yeah, and Jess is subtly influencing me, and also myself influencing me to maybe play through at least more than once. We'll see how it goes. There's a lot in this game, and might get to be a bit much, but we'll see. That's again, says Jess. Wait, did another one open up? What are you trying to tell me? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you trying to tell me here? I don't see nothing. Alright. Okay, so Here's the thing. And maybe you'll happen to stumble across it. Investigate. I would bet that our badge is in our cloak. Find speed and sniff it. Pissing competition. I think we actually have to... Have we actually technically done the initial... Yeah, I think we've done this, right? So technically, we can talk to Kim about the pissing competition. We can do that like right here, right now. Right here, right now. Let me about the case again. Ah, here we go. Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned. Have I saved?
Good.
This is going to be happening a lot. Enjoy. All right.
Yes?
No, that's nothing. It was a murder.
What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Ah. 102 that's... Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary. Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are two columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
I was just thinking that exact same thing. Like, he volunteered information, and I'm like, is there like a subtle like thing? Yeah. Boomers literally talking about a pissing competition to your partner right next to the dice maker. Sounds right. That's an attractive thing, right? Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
For some reason, I thought you had 104 cases solved.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps, feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
I wonder what that says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it's best to let you make the next move. I was sent here to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I'm the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. You think polls for this? I think so too. Let's do it. We're gonna poll for that. Good. Thank you for pointing it out. That's a good. I appreciate that actually. Quite helpful, in fact. So we'll poll for this one. We got 6 options. Number 1 is I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. Number 2 is there can be only one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Number 3 is I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Number 4 is don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. Number 5 is I probably have an unbelievable kill count. Number 6 is I'm going to leave why I was sent unspecified. Be a few seconds and think about this, and then you'll have 15 seconds to answer after I hit the poll button. It'll pop up probably a little bit before, a good amount before, due to weird delays. So, got 15 seconds. Go ahead. And I will sip my coffee. All right, we'll go with number 3. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message?
No.
Oh no. Here's another poll. There will be a bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Unimaginable. Number 2, better not relay it. Number 3, actually no, I'm not an augury. I don't know why I said that. Let you think about that for a few seconds. And then you'll have 15 seconds to decide when I hit the poll. Tell me what you be feeling. All right. There will be a bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Unimaginable.
Oh no, it's very imaginable. We fail to place responsibility for the hanging. The harbor company see the situation is out of control, so they bring in private military, maybe a gunship. The Union responds in strength. Automatic fire. Local law enforcement solving one little homicide decides nothing. Not solving it can have real and calculable effects. Things can always get worse. Matter of fact, augury, we should move.
That came out. I like that. So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. We love Kim. Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Oh no. We're gonna try it. I don't like where it's going. The chance is high. We got sorry cop. We got +1 for sorry cop. We got +1 for Sylvie suicide jokes. We got +1 for Roy mentioned suicide. All right, let's go for it.
look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Oh no. Wait, no, that can't be right. Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Oh no. Jess, that sexy dark mystery. So sexy, so dark, so mysterious. Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke? Yeah, I'm gonna...
I've considered it.
Oh no! So brutal. His voice is somber. But it's not true, right? No, we're gonna go with, so it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
No, maybe it is to, like, get me to be better. Kim, thought you loved us. Kim does love us. Why's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest. Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Oh. Boomer, he expected me to lose 1 morale when he said that, to be honest. Oh, that's brutal.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
He does love us. See? I can't wait till we get more things to boost our check for a sexy dark murder and mysterious twist. It just is oh. Okay. All right. We did it. We did the pissing competition. Yes. All right. Okay, so we got a little bit of time left. Oh my God, really? What is happening with this time dilation? All right, we'll go until 5 o'clock. It's another roughly 50 minutes. No. Oh, another 40 minutes, rather. I was like, that's not right. I started late. It is 5 p.m. No, 4 here, Central Time. So we'll go until 6 for you. All right. So we've done that. We need to find the murder weapon. We need to wash up the death smell. That's later. Send the victim processing. Also later. We're gonna wait for a full extra day for that one. Find all the armor pieces. Also a thing that it's not gonna work. We can do. Oh no. Do we Oh, we've got to finish this out. Gotta finish this out first. Let's do that. So we got all the information required. At least at this particular juncture, to make a call. Actually, let me keep this tapped up so that I can. Aw.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
All right. This area's creepy. I love this music. It's so good. So good. Now this would give me a boost, right? Because... No. No, No, it would. Yeah, it would give me a boost to physique. Which would increase my physical instrument by 1. Right? Alright, so that gives us +1 to physical instruments. Gotta have that encyclopedia, so we want that hat on. Let's see. Endurance. Flare cut trousers. Oh, you mean bell bottoms. Okay. Think you can level up a few things? I definitely can. I've got 2 points right now. I could do another physical instrument. Can't do volition. Yeah, so... Actually, I'm going to hold off on leveling up physical instrument for right now. Because if I'm going to level it up, I want to level it up so I can retry a check. If that makes sense. I don't know. What do you think? Is that a good idea? I feel like that's a good idea. I can put it into... I can't put it into... Sorry, volition. I can't put it into volition because we're at max for volition right now. But we could put it into any... Like, literally anything else. If we so wanted to. We should put it into empathy, actually. I'll put 1 point in... I'll put 1 point into empathy because... I'm gonna want that when talking to the one guy again. To see what pain lies behind him's eyes. So... Actually... Where is the thing? There is it. Tommy. It's formidable. The white ones are ones that I can try again, right? Trash container. Why would we want to break the trash can? Why would we want to do the trash container again? Slash, do we want to? I'm thinking, give ourselves the best boost we can. Try all the physical instrument white ones, and oh, but they might backfire on us.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Oh, I didn't change the... Wait, did I? Yeah, I did. Did it give me an increase?
The barbell waits patiently.
Okay. Making sure. It's not a great chance, and I don't know. Should I totally get drunk? Yeah, why not? Yes. No, not this time. If I screw it up, I'll do it. Alright, let's try it. Let's just try it.
Waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Damn!
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Also, one thing to note, well, some specific dialogue gets activated by a skill specifically. It doesn't mean you have to level up everything. For some skills, actually take the type places. So, like, there are some situations where things are interchangeable. Is that what I'm getting from you? Ah! For example, drama can replace empathy for understanding people. Okay. Alright, I feel that. Alright, we'll pull for this answer here. Just slightly less effective. Okay. That's fair. That's cool, though. Alright, so the possible answers are, oh yeah! Or, I'm a true champion! Or, say nothing and revel in the feeling. I'll let you decide for a few seconds, and then we'll go ahead and we'll pull you up, and you can let me know what you want to go with. You'll have 15 seconds to decide when I hit this button, which will be now. In the meantime, coffee. We are the champions. I'm a true champion! Yes! Aww.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Yes!
Good technique.
The lieutenant nods with approval. That was it? Alright. Should save. What was the... Actually, now that it got it in my head. The other one was empathy. I wanted to put a point in empathy. Drama's real good, though. I already get a point from thoughts, though, so it wouldn't hurt to get that extra... That little bit of extra. Yeah, make a suggestion. Throw a suggestion my way. I don't actually know. We might be able to... We might be able to do this. I still don't know what this thing is, but you might help me be able to decide what to go with when we do this option, because I've heard that it allows you to mess with my character sheet, so it might actually give you an option to change my points around somehow. I'm unclear as to that.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
We'll test it out in a little bit. I'll have you. I'll run it, and y'all can see if something funky magic happens. Or anything you can do with it, because I'm not sure. The dark sarcophagus. Pause dramatically. Now just maybe? What's going on? What you got there? What have you got there? Unless you're referring to something else I said, which I will absolutely believe.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
All right, we're going to pull for this one. It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises. I'm not sure if I pronounced that correctly. Leeching life energy from this bookstore. Or, honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in. Number 3, I'm in no position to give out personal opinions. And we'll pull for this one. Give you a few seconds to decide, and then you'll have 15 seconds to choose when I hit the button. I'll make you a choice. Drama, I believe, definitely wants us to go with number 1, though, so that's probably all I'll go with if no one decides. Let's... Ah! You know how to understand and keep your mind in front of people, but I think you should actually level up suggestion to actually convince people and stuff. That's a good idea. And I think we can do that now. Oh, this one. I'm going to do that every time. We could do 2. What do you think? Should we do 2? We could do 2. Might as well max it out, right? Yeah, let's do that. I'm feeling crazy. We're gonna go with number 1.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
She shakes her head.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nea, and she is a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further. I'm gonna go with number 2, which is, no ma'am, I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
You think that was a good decision, to be honest? That's fair. It seemed pretty taken with suggestion skill. Apparently, your suggestion skill is pretty high for yourself. Ha ha. That's a joke because it worked.
She's built herself. It does need tearing down.
Oh no.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
Nice.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Ooh, this is So, all right, let's look at what we got to say here. There's so much here. Can she withstand the truth? The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Suggestion immediately coming in, yep. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight, a drop of her blood in her palm. Let's see, what's the difficulty on all these? Suggestion's difficulty is pretty low. Narrative she built herself, it does need tearing down. Can she endure the truth? You know what? I'll take a poll on this one as well. I'm feeling this one is really tough, I feel. Ooh. All right, so here are the just make you feel like you're missing out on all the lower skills. Yeah, right. All right, so here are our options. Number one is she says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. Number two, she says it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. Number three, which is a lie. The source. Wait, Number five is not a lie? Anyway, the source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in darker arts and taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Number four is, honestly, I don't have any answers yet. There still leads to be followed, like that strange radio computer thing. I mean, I agree with that. I also want to go with that suggestion one. So I want to tell her something. Number five is there's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels, I will cross paths with it. This one actually pretty good. But all right, we'll poll on this one. Go ahead and give it your best shot. Tell me what you want to feel, what you want to know, what you want to have me say. I don't know what I was saying exactly there, but yeah, you'll have time. And you'll have 15 seconds to decide your, or to place your choice on the screen when it comes up, if you have properly given permission to the extension for this game through your Twitch browsing device. And here we go. You got 15 seconds. Let me know what you wanna see. Ooh, that was, ooh, quick draw. Beautiful. That's interesting too, because percentage-wise is one thing, but you don't know how many people have said their thing, which is also interesting. So if there's only 100%, it could have been literally everybody who's viewing, or just one person. But it's 100%, so we're going with it. And I like this one. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels, I'll cross paths with it.
Third-order presence, yes.
She lets go of the pendant.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in the presence of my daughter.
She gestures for you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
As she performs an X-shaped cross on her chest.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you. Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Okay. Farewell for now, book peddler. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We did it. We did it. Thank y'all. We did it. We made it happen. It's real nice. Okay. That's beautiful. All right. All right, all right, all right. And we got another skill point in the process, which we'll wait on. Wait, what? What is... Why is there a little plus symbol next to this? Has that always been there? Am I losing my mind? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I didn't think we can upgrade the base stuff. It doesn't seem like we can, so that's all fine. All right. Let's see.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
I love it. I should save. I should save. That's absolutely a thing that I should do. All right. Now here lies the question. We've only got a little bit of under a half an hour left of stream, so we got to decide who we're gonna talk to. Oh, we should definitely talk to this guy because we haven't talked to this guy at all yet. Oh, we can't. Okay then. No one knows me, he says convincingly. I do want to talk to this guy again.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Ah, man. Didn't I? Oh, suggestion. I put it in a suggestion. That's right. But we got another point. So, we can do that. So let's do that. And yes. Let's do that. Oh, I should also put my bag back on because that might help me notice the tears on there. Even if she doesn't like what the you say, like Drama said, you can lie in the end. That's fair. That's fair. All right, so theoretically, this will get me overall 2-point increase. See if we have anything else that can give us a little bit more empathy. Oh, and this takes away from suggestion. It also gives 1 to conceptualization. We need to get some more shirts. All right. We need more drama in our lives, right? That's a thing, right?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
That,
What's on your mind?
That ain't good. Oh, by the way, you're picking around the Twitch integration. You can't see anything related to changing 1 point from skills to another. I haven't done this one yet. I haven't done this one yet. It should bring something up. We'll try it, but it's got the same situation kind of thing that it's got the same setup. So you'll only have 15 seconds to decide when I pull it up. So I'll pull it up in a few seconds. You can look at stuff. I don't know what it's going to show you. I've tried it once before, but here we go. 15 seconds. Tell me what you got. It should bring up something a little bit different for you. Someone told me it was like shuffling points around or something. And now it's like, it's got a cooldown. So you can only use that so many times. Or you can only use it once every like 3 minutes. What is that? 3 minutes? A little under 3 minutes. So I don't actually know what it does. Maybe y'all can tell me. It's exactly where the other voting is? What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Actually, this dude's got tattoos. Yeah. I feel like I should be able to ask this guy about tattoos, because he's got tattoos.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
That's true.
Anything else? Us lorry drive, not my thing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Let's look deep into his eyes. It's kind of low. And I'm gonna give it a shot anyway.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul!
Cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
So good. So good. So good. Oh, I should... Let's get our things back together. What are we rocking? No, let's leave drama. Let's leave drama on. We'll save again. I'm gonna equip the bag. Wait a second, hold on. Okay. Because I want to see, this doesn't like add new stuff around here, does it? Okay. Did not think so. I want to see about... I'm talking to this lady again.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse.
Oh.
Just a little back room here. Okay?
What? I mean, can I go back there maybe? Does the cooldown for the point thing only affect real time or actual game time too? It seems to be only it's real time. Yeah, I can do it again if you want to take another look. But yeah, it goes like you can actually see the timer count down just above the icon here after I do it. So I'll do it in just a few seconds. You can take a look. We'll pop this up and you'll have 15 seconds to look at it. Go ahead. So yeah, 15 seconds here, and then in the same spot that there's a timer here, after it's done, you'll be able to see a cooldown. It is 3 minutes because it's 165. It's 165 seconds left. but it started with 15 seconds, which would have been, yeah. It would have been, you know, that would be a full 3 minutes, 180 seconds. It's rather interesting, if you ask me. Okay, so we've done the examination, right? There is one thing that I want to figure out. It's just like the voting systems? Voting systems, but for what for? Voting for what to put points into, or what? Because I mean, the other one is voting for dialogue. All right, we're gonna save.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Savoir-faire. Ah! Wait a second. Oh. Oh. Basically appears in the same place as the voting system. When you use it, you can change the character's point. Basically, remove one from intellects and put it into psych. Okay. So so these four right here can move them around. That's actually kind of cool. So maybe the cooldown is that 3-minute cooldown, is that I'm wondering if that is like, oh, it's this much time until you can use it again, or that's how actually long it lasts. But let's see which ones. Okay, the shoes and the pants.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Why? Why is it her? I just realized. Okay. Did I save already? We're doing it again. I just saved, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Alright. Well. Sure, why not? Alright.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Let's try it. Yes!
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Chilly breeze engulfs you. Because you're not wearing pants or shoes, my dude. Close your eyes, let your senses take in the world around you. Continue your voyage through the salty air. I'm gonna do number one.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below. Martinez goes about its daily routine as you soar through the air. The loud voices of protesters mix with the engine sounds from the traffic jam. Waves crash against the pier, and dense, salty sea air fills your lungs.
Hot. Don't let go of the moment yet.
The little backyard, kingdom of Kuno, looks almost idyllic when it's not dominated by a decomposing human being.
Hey! It's because we moved the body, apparently.
And its de facto ruler, Kuno the Gremlin King, is pointing at you, talking to his friend. What is he saying?
Oh, I bet he appreciates this move.
Winged pig.
Oh.
Shit is airborne. These are the only words the wind coming in from
Hey.
the Insulindian Ocean carries to you.
I don't like that language. I was really hoping for an actually censored thing there. Didn't sound like it was actually censored there. Might have to put a note on this one. Gotta figure out where I put notes here then. Hold on. This is the first one I've actually had to keep. I hope I'll remember that it's here. Alright, continue the voyage through the salty air. Oh yeah!
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Probably true.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Why didn't you just climb down, you dork?
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Now my one concern is, can we get back? Hell yeah, I'm gonna take the cloak. And hell yeah, we're gonna... Wait. Really? I thought... Alright, police cloak made from heavy tarpaulin. It'd be nigh wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garden's back. I honestly would have thought we would be able to, like, examine this. We should probably put our pants back on. And our shoes. Where does this go? Okay, jacket. What is our jacket endurance? Do we want these two? I mean, it certainly looks the part. The shirt we're wearing does not. It doesn't look good there either. I don't like the -1 to suggestion. The conceptualization is great, but also, what does endurance do for us? Oh, right, shit, I do want that. Well, balls. Okay then, that's what we're taking. Disco ass blazer. So this is the same, basically the same as our blazer, but +1 to shivers. That's pretty dope. Oh, hello. That's interesting. Unfortunately, we are at the end of our time here. So, we're gonna save. And we're gonna have to try again to continue our little journey. Also, to be honest, I'm kind of thinking of taking 1 point for Motorix and put it into Psi. You got everything in Motorix level up pretty well, so you don't need that extra point, you're thinking. That's fair. Let me see. Yeah, it's pretty good, except for savoir-faire when it comes to words that I'm trying to think of. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. I'll let you give it a go. We'll see if maybe it actually lasts for a few more minutes. And if it only lasts for like the 3 minutes. Or if it's really just a cooldown until we move things around. So let's try that. I'll get it started in just a few seconds here, and you can give it a go. And we'll see if it lasts, and otherwise, whatever. But all right, go ahead. You got 15 seconds. I mean, if worst comes to worst, we can always move it back, right? What? I think that's exactly what it... Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. I think it's... It must only be for this time. Radio is emitting strange buzzing noise sounds. So we'll... Yeah. Let's see. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then we get another cooldown. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's not a permanent change, but it's if you need that little extra boost. Giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the ass print. Okay. Somebody's habitually chilling next to the radio. That sounds right.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
That's confusing. All right, we'll wait on that. Well, like I said, yeah, that seems to be the case. Thanks for helping me figure that out. Finally, we know. But this is gonna be the end of our little thing here. So we'll switch to that.